likes and shares. Welcome to the live. Hello, yes you are. Hope you're all doing good. Today we're going to be talking about healing. That's going to be today's topic. Healing. Yep, today we're going to be talking about healing, but right now, I have some music on so we can, have a moment of meditation and enlightenment so we can bring in more positive energy and not have no negative energy. So we can feel the energy work within us to heal us. We can take this moment, we can take this moment, listen to the frequencies and the music of the Native Americans and this song of healing. And cleansing that it's giving us. Meanwhile, if you want to hit the likes and shares, that'd be great, because it helps the algorithm. As we listen to the Native Americans play us a song of cleansing. Listen to the Native Americans play us a song of cleansing. Listen to the Native Americans play us a song of cleansing. Listen to the Native Americans play us a song of cleansing. Be one with nature. I hope everybody enjoys this music from the Native Americans. the song of cleansing and healing, so we can purge that negative energy into more of a positive energy and bring it into the live. Because you all are a part of the live. You're what this live makes important. To share that harmonics, that harmony with each other as well as everybody else. To show them that spirit of enlightenment that we want to give to everybody else. As the Native Americans play us this song, think and push out all that negative energy. Think of the positive. And today's topic is going to be about healing and all forms of healing. Because every once in a while, I think we all need some form of healing. Because every once in a while, I think we all need some form of healing, whether it's in the mind or the body. We all need that form of healing. So as we sit here and focus on this energy and this music, so as we sit here and focus on this energy and this music that the Native Americans provide for us, if you wouldn't mind hitting likes and shares while you're listening, that'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Can everybody hear this music very okay? Can anyone hear the music okay? I hope this music resonates for everybody. Hello, welcome to the live. Today we're going to be talking about healing and all forms of healing. And right now we're listening to the music the Native Americans provided for us. It's a cleansing music. so we can cleanse out all that dark energy, even if some is a residual effect in us. Maybe we can push that out and have more of a positive energy reside within inside of us. And later on, we will talk about healing. By the way, I wouldn't mind hitting the likes and shares as we wait for others to come in. Enjoy this enlightening music. Maybe even have a form of meditation if you feel like it. Of course, tonight's topic is going to be about healing. On many forms of healing. I hope everybody enjoys this music. And I hope it resonates with everybody. Thank you. Today's live is going to be about healing. And right now we're listening to Native Americans play a song for us about cleansing and how we can cleanse ourselves from the negative energies and make them into a more positive. So as we take this time and listen to this music, look within yourself. Find that negative energy if there is any, and push it out. Thank you for the heart. Push that negative energy out. Breathe on. Push and breathe out for 3 seconds. And you hold it for 3 seconds. See if you can connect to the past.
Get the VIP treatment with
without listening to a commercial.
APY high yield cash from Robinhood Gold.
Feel as one with the music. talking about healing. And I might possibly make a healing list too. I hope you're all doing well today. And enjoy listening to this music. The music the Native Americans once played. The music the Native Americans once played, once sang. To cleanse themselves from that negative energy. To feel himself more as one with Mother Gaia. And we're going to try to release the melatonin and the toxin within us. And have a cleansing spirit. Let's pull out all those toxins that are in there right now. Release that melatonin and that negative energy. It's not yours. You do not need it. Release it to the universe. Only take in the positive and the universe gives you. Feel as one with Mother Gaia. As the ancient cultures once did before. Let's bring that back to our time. Let's pass on that positive energy and release that negative. Hello, Mary. Welcome to the live. Hello, Mary. Welcome to the live. Talking about healing. All kind of healing, actually. Hello. Feel the peace, the tranquility of the music. Tranquility of the music. If you wouldn't mind hitting the likes and shares, it'd be much appreciated. It helps the algorithm. If you wouldn't mind hitting the likes and shares, it'd be much appreciated. It helps the algorithm. If you wouldn't mind hitting the likes and shares, it'd be much appreciated. It helps the algorithm. Appreciated. It helps the algorithm. We'll start talking about healing in about 20 minutes. I'm just giving this time now for a meditation and reflection. are you today? Today we're going to be talking about healing. Right now we're listening to music provided by the Native Americans. It's the flute music of spiritual cleansing, where we can release those melatonin and those toxins that reside within inside of us. So any of that negative energy that might reside within any one of us, let's release that now. Put it out into the universe. So when we spread this positivity in this live tonight, that we don't lose that positivity with family dramas, negative positivity with family dramas, negative positivity with family dramas, negative. Focus more on positive and how we as humans can heal and change. How we can morph from the little caterpillar we are into how we can morph from the little caterpillar we are into the beautiful. Everybody likes to see those butterflies. So let's morph into those butterflies. Let's not be those caterpillars that inch around in everyday life, wondering what they're going to do and where they're going to go. Let's evolve in a more positive light. And show the world who we truly are, the beings of light. And show them that one voice can make a difference. Now for the next 8 minutes, let's have a little meditation. Everybody look within yourselves. And anything that's negative, flush that out. Say you will not be a part of me. You do not reside within me. And let it go. Give it to the universe. And let it go. Give it to the universe. Welcome to the live. Can anyone hear me? I have to make sure because, TikTok's been messing up lately and I'm not able to see comments today. Today we're going to be talking about healing and all forms of healing. And all forms of healing. So we'll start out where there's many forms of healing. And there's many ways to heal. What kind of healing would you need today? If you were to say you need healing, what kind of healing would you need? Does anybody need any healing today? Does anybody need any healing today? Maybe physical. What kind of healing would you need today? So if anybody needs any healing today, let me know. Or if you know anybody that needs healing, I'll write it down. And then I'll spend an hour each day this week. And do some healing for everybody. There's many forms of healing that we always need to go through in our daily lives. But most of all, we can do it ourselves. And a lot of times we can't. So we look to spiritual people and spiritual guides to help us when we in fact can do it ourselves. But as a spiritual being, we need to heal. And the main focus of, that healing is we have to let go of that negative energy, even if it's a little residual effects that are inside of us. We need to take that healing. We need to ball up that negative energy, transmute it, and put it back into the universe. Because that is where it belongs. And the universe will heal it and send it back to us. We don't need to give that negative energy to Mother Gaia anymore. She has a lot she has to deal with. And to me, that was the old way of thinking. Oh, let's give it to Mother Gaia. No. That's the old way. I think that we need to take that healing and release it to the source and the universe after we convert it into something positive. And as we go through our daily lives, a lot of us come across people that are negative. And if you show them positive light, that could change them. And a lot of people that are not spiritual, even so, they could feel the energy around them, even though they're not as spiritual or spiritual at all. There's very many people that walk around the planet that feel negative energies. And we need to take that negative energy and that they give us maybe it was a rhetorical question. We need to take that negative energy, even if they, try not to give it to us. Sometimes they do. Because of how, when we go across on our daily lives, we come across that negative energy that people put out. And, we can't let it affect us and bother us, They're coming from a place probably of pain. Something probably happened to them during that day. And we don't want to have that affect our daily lives and how we progress in our spirituality. So we need to take that negative energy that they have and send it back too if they can't. How would you do that? You might want to reach out and say, hey, I noticed you're not feeling well today. And say something positive. Maybe help them. Because even though, they might not be spiritual, sometimes they listen and they're receptive to it. They're looking for someone that's going to be there for them. Not necessarily to help them, but maybe to guide them too. Maybe just to give them a little pick-me-up, a boost. And that's what we need to do as the people we are. The smallest little thing we do can raise and help a person. From a hand gesture to a smile. That is a form of healing for them. And a lot of people mirror their stuff. When they do that mirroring. And a lot of people mirror their stuff. When they do that mirroring, don't mirror it back at them. Just say, hey, I accept you for who you are. I love you unconditionally. That's the only thing you can do. You can lead them. You can guide them with love and compassion. But at the end of the day, it's their choice to take it, to resonate with it or not. If they choose not to resonate with it, well, at least you planted the seed. For maybe in the future, when something really bad happens, they'll come to you. And the universe works in mysterious ways. It doesn't happen right away sometimes. When you ask the universe for something, don't always expect it to answer you right away or how you want. It's going to answer you in what you need and when you need it. You can do this healing yourself. When you look within yourself and you find what is hurting you, what is making you sad, you can do that kind of healing. If you're hurt physically, you can heal that too. Take that energy and focus it on that hurt part of your body and say, heal me, Source. Let me heal from this so I'll have a better understanding and feel how my body works. Because I want to be a full temple, a full beacon of light. I don't want to have that darkness within inside of me. So purge yourself with music, with a bath. Take time with Gaia. Take time with people that resonate with you. That is what you need to do. And if those people don't resonate with you, then it's not meant to be. That is what you need to do. And if those people don't resonate with you, then it's not meant to be at that. Don't feel it. That's fine. But at the end of the day, you always want to be that positive light, that beacon, the one that shows them the pathway to the land. I often think of all the lost souls out in the ocean. As the ocean goes, it goes storms, all those people on them lost ships, they're out in the ocean. We need to be that beacon that guides them into a safe spot, to where they feel loved and they feel the compassion within inside of them. That is how we help each other and we help ourselves. And that is how we truly understand who we are as an individual. As I said many times, you don't need a cosmic being to help you, to be your Superman to save you. You can heal yourself. We look to them as guides, as advisors, They give us this valuable information for us to learn, to grow. We want to be like a butterfly, where we morph and change, and we show our beautiful colors throughout to everybody. Not that plain old caterpillar. That caterpillar is important because it's going to change. It's going to morph. It's going to evolve. And how we make our choices in our lives, who we come across and who we heal, it's going to evolve. And how we make our choices in our lives, who we come across and who we heal. It's going to change who we are. Your future is unwritten, as it always has been. So, if you can write your future, one should make it a good one, because you only have this one life to live. And within doing that, what do you get? A peace of mind and tranquility. When you feel that you need to step away and feel at peace, then step away. Don't let people's negative energy, or the battling between family members, or those you're skinning on TikTok and you listen to them, you hear their rhetoric and the stuff that, oh, this is happening and that's happening. It doesn't really matter what's going to happen, because it's going to happen regardless. How can you deal with that? You deal with that by being the best version of you that is possible. To be that message of light. Show that unconditional love, that no matter what happens, that you're not going to change for the bad. You're going to change for the better. You're going to be a better version of yourself. Does anybody have any questions? Today, I will do free readings. I will do a starseed reading and a past life reading. Keep in mind, when I do these readings and I get this energy from the universe, it's not for glitz and glamour. It's for the universe is telling you what you are and what you were. Because you need to know that. You need to learn that, because that will guide you to your future. Look back in those past things that I told you and what the universe gives you. So that will make you understand and how you can change to be the better. Many times we are an omni creation. We are an omni being. We exist everywhere all at once. And with a true understanding, what version are you going to be? What reality are you going to portray through you? Are you going to portray that positive light? Or be another universal self of negativity? What version do you plan on being? What do you want to be? Is the question. What kind of being? What kind of soul? What would you like to do? River. You know, I've done many readings for you. This one stands out the most. I see you also. Just not a rabbit. You see more than that in this time. I'm getting a different kind of energy. I'm getting an energy of the Fae. that one needs to be one with a tree in your yard. Because you were a fae in a past life. You were one that helped the trees grow. You were the one to guide them on their branches. You told them which way the branches should go and how their roots should be firmly planted on the ground. You were that fae. You were a green fae. One that resonates with the earth, that feels the earth when inside. One that resonates with the earth, that feels the earth when inside of her. When one releases that negative energy, you feel the earth. When one releases that negative energy, you feel the earth. Dig your hands into the soil. Feel as one with Mother Gaia. Feel the vibrations working through your fingers as it once did in your past. Say to that tree, I need you to be healthy. I need you to shield and help this planet. Guide that tree as all you guide the other trees around. I hope that resonates with you, because you were a green fae. You were mostly healing trees and grasslands. You nurtured them. You've guided them. You were one with them at one time. You nurtured them. You've guided them. You were one with them at one time. When you often go outside, you feel and the earth is speaking to you every day. And not just by the magic mushrooms, but through many other forms. If one does not hear, one cannot listen. If one does not see, why does one blind themselves? You must be one with Mother Gaia. Feel the wind. Feel the vibrations. They call to you every day. You must feel one with the pure water, the water of life that flows through this planet. Feel it, become one with it, and you will enhance yourself. You will become more healed. That healing power is an energy within inside of you. When you spend more time with Gaia, her healing energy will heal you. When you drink of the water of Mother Gaia, it will also heal you. Feel as one with Mother Gaia. Does that resonate with you? And no, you're not speaking to Paul at the moment. This is a friendly spirit that's helping you on your journey. And we guide you very well. We came from the stars to help you all. I've been here the entire time helping. No, I'm not happy. I am Aria. I decided to do some part of the live tonight because I think every one of you need to be in touch with yourselves and Mother Gaia. Feel and be with Mother Gaia. When you want to become a greater being, you must merge together. Feel that healing energy that flows through Mother Gaia and it flows to you. Open up that pineal gland. Do not have it shut. Show the pure love and light that you have. As we show the pure love and light that you have. As we came from the 7 stars, we have come again to help every one of you, to feel, to love, to express gratitude. We are just humble people, humble beings, here to help you in the greatest way possible. But you in fact have to do the work too. You can't leave it all to us. It is your planet, it is your birthright. So why not fight and claim what is yours? Feel yourselves one with Mother Gaia. Because Mother Gaia cries. I feel her. It makes me sad. Because I feel Mother Gaia. It makes me cry. It tears my soul to know that Mother Gaia is in pain because people do not understand the love, the compassion that every being has. It sheds a tear in his human husk. Even he knows and feels the pain of Mother Gaia and what people have done and what we need to do as spiritual beings, even on earth. We need to heal. As this human husk here now is shedding tears for Mother Gaia because we heal, we feel her. My heart aches because we heal, we feel her. My heart aches. We have tears running down my eyes right now because of the pain. She reaches out to us through the universe. We feel her pain. We feel the sorrow that was going to happen to this planet. We've always wanted to help, but we cannot do it alone. It is not our planet. I've often been down here. I've spent many, many times down here. And it makes me sad that Mother Gaia's pain is a part of me, as it should be a part of you. Feel the pain of Mother Gaia is insufferable. It hurts us very badly. That's why we take time out of our busy days as space beings to come down here to help you, to guide you. We give you these words of information to guide you. We want to inspire and empower every one of you. There's not a soul on this planet that is here that we do not feel. We feel it all. Just because we're not on this earth does not mean we do not feel it. It pains us so. The pain is so great. Mother Gaia cries every day, trying to wonder, how can she help you all? How is humanity not on the path that they should be? So we come down in our orbs to help every one of you. To feel the love, the unconditional love, the universal love that we have for every one of you. To feel the true understanding of love. To feel one with the universe. One day, you humanity will feel what we feel, and you might have a true understanding of why we do what we do, that we come here to help and show every one of you. I must go because I cannot contain this sadness anymore. And show every one of you. I must go because I cannot contain this sadness anymore. And show every one of you. I must go because I cannot contain this sadness anymore. And show every one of you. I must go because I cannot contain this sadness anymore. Bless you. I've had so many tears. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, why do I feel like I have waterworks going on? Holy cow. Whoa. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm actually, I have actually tears in my eyes. I mean, oh, my shirt is wet. Wow. Oh. Oh. That was Aria. She, wow. Um, yeah, I did. It was breaking my heart. Oh my goodness. I don't know what happened. I was sitting there talking to you guys, and next thing I know, she asked to speak, and then she spoke, and I'm like, holy cow. Oh. So many tears. Wow. Um, yeah, I've never seen her that emotional. Wow. She even brought tears to my eyes. Ooh, my a stuffy nose too. Ooh. I hope you were inspired. That was her. I was doing your reading, and next thing I know, it went right into her. I was talking about last thing I was doing your reading, and next thing I know, it went right into her. I was talking about last thing I remember is yes, you were a fae and you became one with that you're a tree fae, and next thing I know, she started talking and it went into that. Yeah. Wow. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she ain't speaking right now too. I'm trying to ask her if she was okay. She's just crying, I guess. I'm whew. Basically, from what I was hearing from her, because she kind of did the reading for you, you were a green fae. A green fae is one that works with the plants on trees on Earth. Wow, she was very emotional. I've not had one come through like that before. Not like that emotional. Huh. Wow. Does anybody else have any questions? A past life reading or a starseed reading? Oh. Wow. Oh, I can't breathe on my nose now. She made it all stuffy. My whole front of my shirt is soaking wet. I've never cried in a reading before, so that was a new experience for me. Whoa. I could feel her power, her energy, and it was very sad. Does anybody else have any other questions you'd like to ask? As long as it's not area again right now, because I don't think she can handle anything. Well, I know I can after healing with her. Whew. She was a bit emotional. I think I need a drink. Oh, she made me cry. I think so. I think you might hear from Gaia tonight. I think Gaia might come through tonight. Cause area pretty much made me into a pool of my whole front of my shirt soaking wet. So if Mother Gaia, if she's feeling that, then Mother Gaia feels that. So she might come through tonight. And she's very strong energy. And it probably And it probably would have made it different this time too. And as I was playing the Native American music, I could feel a humming. I could feel a vibration in the humming. Whoa, 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 whoa. And it was coming through. And I'm like, oh. So, yeah, I'm really feeling as this is going to be maybe a channeling night. My phone always does weird things at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why. What if my phone rings at 4 or 5 in the morning? What if your phone rings at 4 or 5 a.m.? What do you mean? Hello, Lillian. What do you mean? Hello, Lillian. Wow. So, what did everybody think of Aria and her emotional state? Hello, Lillian. You just missed Aria. She gave an emotional message. It made me cry. I've never cried whenever that happened. That was the first time. Yeah, she hit me right in the heartstrings there. And I don't even know where it came from because we were talking about a past life for River. We were talking about Mother Gaia, and all of a sudden Aria started. She came in and gave a emotional message that made the front of my shirt soaking wet. And I think some other people might have been crying in it. I had tears, and I had, oh man. But I think Gaia might show up tonight. Cause I'm feeling new energies today. I've been feeling like there was a big energy coming. I've been feeling it all day today. Like there's something that's brewing, and I'm feeling a very positive entity talking. It quite possibly might be Gaia, so let's see where this goes, because Aria came through when she talked about Gaia, so I'm taking it from that it might be her. And I've only channeled her twice, and her energy is really powerful, so oh. I'm just trying to recuperate from the Aria thing. That hit me kind of hard. Aria's message kind of hit me like a Mack truck. So I'm trying to balance out my energy before I go into another one, because that was, wow. Well, let's see what happens. Does anybody need a a starseed reading or a past life reading? Yeah, she was sad. I still even get tears in my eyes. I'm trying to get rid of them. I'm like, wow. So if anybody wants a starseed reading or a past life reading, I'll do that and we'll see where it goes. And today's live is about reading. I'll do that and we'll see where it goes. And today's live is about healing. So if anybody needs any healing, let me know. And I'll write your name down and what you need to be healed for. And sometime this starting later, I'll do a healing session to help people every hour, an hour a day, so I can have, start doing a healing thing every day for an hour. So my question is, with the 6 people in here, does anybody need any healing today? Today's Waterworks brought to you by Green Fog. Oh yeah, by the Green Fae. Your Starseed family. That might bring. You know what I think's happening here? Honestly, I think when everybody is asking for a starseed reading or a past life, I think I'm pulling them or something related to them. I seem to think that's what's going on. So just keep that in mind. I think that's what's going on here. And I'm beginning to wonder if that's what's going on. Alright, Lillian, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I just hope it's not area again. I don't know. I don't think I can go through another emotional state like that one. Let me see. What do I have? Oh. Oh. Oh, Lillian. I have a being that just came through. Hello, Lillian. In your past life, your starseed, you were an Anunnaki. You were on the earth, in the land of Chem. You were a great healer. You would heal with snake oils and different oils that the gods had given you. Thus you were a god, but you were not as powerful as the others, but you gave your life for your fellow Anunnaki. They presumed to do evil things to the humans. You were not for that. You didn't agree with it. You did not agree with what they were doing. So you joined the side of Enki. You pushed out an ill. You were one of those beings that told them to exit the planet. Your name was Shaka. You were an Anunnaki called Shaka. You were very young Anunnaki in the land of Kem. I know, I was there. I see you there now. I would look into more of the ancient writings of our culture. The truth lies there. Only you can transcribe the true understanding and the true meaning of what lies there within the pages of ancient Egypt. And who am I, you ask? I will not give my name at this moment, because I am not that important, I do not think. I am just a messenger. And saying my name in English would be very hard. Would be very hard. But I'm here to tell you that you were a healer that used oils and you were a young Anunnaki. I hope this helps you in your guidance, in your pathway, in your journey to the future. Look and read about ancient Oh. Well, I hope that resonates with you. 'Cause, yeah, I don't even know how to say that person's name. I don't know. That was, I can't even say his name. I know it. I've seen him. I've known it, but I don't know that name. But I heard him tell Lillian her name was Shaka. So far I had an emotional area and an Anunnaki from Kem. Yeah, right. Thank you for the birth and the gifts. Does anybody else want a reading? At this point, it looks like every reading's triggering a channel, so it might be good to ask. Started, please? Huh? What did you say, Maya? I feel if I could tap in, I'm a healer now. Am I right, Prim? Yes, you are a healer now. Alright, let's see. Oh, Maya. Let's see who comes out for Maya. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh. 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 Oh boy, here we go. Hello, Maya. How are you? Can you hear me? We are called the Wisp. We are the whispers in the wind. We are the ones that give you our healing life. Did we give you the breath of life? You were once one of us. Your essence was carried through the wind to heal every single person on the planet as we breathe our breath over Mother Gaia. We came to heal. We are the wisps. Some call us orbs and lights. We are one of many's. We are a collective of light and whispers. We whisper into everybody's ear the positive influences, as you do, as you all should. We are called the Wisp. Do you know what a wisp is? We are the light. We are the wind. We are the ones that are here to heal. You may use us as you wish. Our energy is always yours. We are the winds of healing. You once were one of us. You could feel the pain and sorrow within inside of an individual, and we would come and heal them and feel the love that we have for every one of you. We are but a whisper, a light, a fractal of what Mother Gaia really is. Mother Gaia is the true essence of how we become. We are part of Mother Gaia. We lead you all into a path of light. You can use our energy to heal others. You just call upon us. We are an ancient spirit that flows amongst the winds, that flows across Mother Gaia. Some call us the winds of the past, or the winds of healing. But we are the wisp. We are the ones that heal. You were one of these beings, Diane. When you go outside, do you hear and feel us? Do you not hear my voice, our voices, in the wind, that rustling in the leaves? It's us giving you a sign. But it is my time now. We have much work to do, for the winds of the earth is going to change. We have to purge the earth and Mother Gaia of the negative energies and the pollutants of this universe that reside on this planet. We release the toxins that will eliminate those toxic beings that are released within the earth. We release the toxins of positivity and healing. For that is why we reside with Mother Gaia. I want to say, Mother Gaia thanks you, Diane, for being one of us. Thank you. Oh, wow. Oh, woo. I seem to be getting a lot of earth energy today. Okay. It was, she said her name was it was a group of them. They were called WISP. It might be WHISP, but she said she was a WISP. I'm not sure, but that's what I got. Holy cow. Hold on, I gotta balance my energy. Let that clear up for a minute. Oh my. I see this is going to be an interesting night. I think it's going to be Channeling Central tonight. I think it's going to be Channeling Central tonight. Yeah, yeah, Honey will be next, but just give me a minute. I'm trying to clear out that energy. Holy heck, that was pretty strong. It was very light and earthy. Oh. And I'm trying to wait and see which one wants to come up for Honey. But it seems we're going about Mother Gaia today, so this is probably going to be a Gaia thing. Oh God, I don't know if I can deal with him. I've been getting a lot of them today. Well, I've been getting a lot of them for the last couple of days. I've had Raphael here, Raziel was here, and there was a female angel here. So I'm not really sure. I'm getting angels coming in here now all of a sudden, so All right, let's see. Oh, this is interesting. Huh. Hello. My name is Luna. I want to give you a message, honey. One should not change like the moon. You should feel this one with the moon. Feel the connection. I know you very well, River. I know many of you very well. I look down at you all the time. Though I go through many phases, I still watch and empower you by my moonlight. Use my moonlight as you wish to heal your crystals, to heal yourselves. But honey, you must connect with the moon, not just the sun. Feel the light working within inside of you. Feel that energy. Let all transgressions go. Which is not right for you. You must feel free. You ask what your starseed is. Well, let me say this, young one. The answer is very clear to you. You've known all along. But you do not pay attention to it. You push it off many, many times. But you know, she speaks to you all the time. For you have ears, you should listen. You know who you are. I know who you are. Many moons, many times ago, when I gazed upon the earth, I felt that energy once before. In a being, many, many centuries ago, thousands of years ago, that energy resided with one that's called Yahweh. You resided with him. The reason for that is because you merged and felt good with his energy. All good things come full circle. When you resonate with your past, especially her, then you will see the pathway you need to be. Do not be lost. You found yourself. You just have to follow the path and accept who you truly were. That energy is still locked in your DNA. You are one and the same. That is one of who you were. Now you know where you're going. But let me give you a hint on another thing that you probably did not know. The reason you cannot connect with the Bigfoots is because you do not truly understand that you were once them. You were once a Bigfoot. In another time, another dimension, another reality, you were a Bigfoot. Why can't you understand them now? Because your mind is cluttered. You must unclutter it, clean it, like you clean an attic. Put everything in order, and things will come to you. Do you understand? Do you understand what Do you understand what and why are you missing it? And why are you missing it? Do you not understand that you were once in the time of Jesus? Acceptance goes a long way. And acceptance goes a long way. And understanding the furry Bigfoot you were will help you gain a better understanding of how to talk to them now. Bathe in the light that I give to you and to everybody. I change my phases because it is meant to be. Let the light shine in every one of you. Alrighty. That was Luna. She was a moon fae. And I heard her tell Honey that Honey was Mary Magdalene. She was a moon fae. And I heard her tell Honey that Honey was Mary Magdalene to accept that. And she was also a Bigfoot. And the reason why she can't talk to the Bigfoot here is because a lot of her mind is occupied in other things. Her mind is like an attic or house. It needs to be uncluttered. It's too clustered. And that is why she's not getting a true understanding of what Bigfoots are trying to tell her. That's what Luna said. I don't know if that resonates with you, but that's what she said. If anyone wouldn't mind hitting the likes, the shares. If you want to donate to me on TikTok, I got donuts up here. If you want to donate to me alone, and my Cash App and PayPal are down there. And I don't see anybody hitting the chat, so it's not necessarily you lost connection with Yahshua. What she's talking about is that you clustered your mind too much. You have to declutter yourself. That's what's causing the connections to be confusing for you. That was her main statement. That's what I could feel from her, that you were clustered with a lot of stuff. Yeah. Hold on, Drina. Yeah, I need to rest for a minute. What I'm trying to do now, I'm trying to do a new process that when a channel comes through, because lately when they're coming back to back, it's been tiring me out. So I'm taking a little rest and trying to push out that last residual energy that they have, so a new one doesn't come in and it doesn't bleed together. Because a lot of it's been lately when I'm doing this channeling, it's been going taking a lot of energy, and it's blending and mixing in, and I don't want to do that. Huh. Oh, Trina, you're gonna have a good one. What ship? What ship is no more? Oh, thank you, the Dipper, the Dipper, the Dipper. Well, it's going to be posted up on the TikTok, on YouTube, so everybody can review them. But I've got a special one for Trina. No, I've never channeled this being. This is going to be rather interesting. I've never channeled this being, so this is gonna be interesting. I hope you're ready for this, Trina. Alright, hold on me a sec. I've got to get ready for this one. Hello, trainer. How are you? My name is Unicron. I was here in your ancient past. I used to reside on the planet. You ask? An interesting concept of realities. I can alter and shift realities, but when people used to see me, they used to see me as a horse with a horn. I donned the name Unicron. I have purity, and you have purity. You have that innocence, that grace, and that magical being within inside of you. You were one of my kind at one time. You used to gallop with me on my side as we ran through the plains of Pangea. We used to graze on the grass, the sweet grass that was once on Pangea. As many beings were on the planet at this time, before the ships came and the other beings came from the skies and the heavens. We resided on Earth. There was many of us. We had many colors. We had great manes. Some of us, we had wings. Some of us called were unicorns, or are called Pegasus, or Pegasus Aquarius. Some say we were created by the gods. We were created by a little of everything. But most of all, we want to share our energies with all of you. That purity, that innocence, that grace, and that harmony. We share our magic abilities are connected with you. They've always been connected with you. Once should you use that energy that resides in you, resides in everybody. Use that energy. Feel that energy. Let it envelop and engulf you. For the true understanding of who you are as humans will help you and guide. As we drink of the water of the earth, as you should. Though I do not know if you have sweet grass on the planet anymore, but it enlightened us. Am I your guide? Yes, I am your guide. I am one of the spiritual essence inside of you. I've been trying to give you messages this entire time. For you to get a true understanding, you must go to that safe space that was provided for you, and I will be there. I have been there many times. Remember looking at me, the blue essence. My name is Unicron. I will continue to guide you, but you must be aware of what is going on. That is good to know. I so love that sweet grass. The water was so pure back in my time, when we galloped across the winds. We galloped. Some of us flew. I do hope all of you have an understanding, because my message goes to every one of you too. When you feel one with Gaia, you feel one within yourself. Feed and eat of the earth. Bless all. Feed and eat of the earth. Bless all that comes from Mother Gaia. But my message is to Trina. Let go of that darkness that hinders you. Be who you truly are. Most of all, remember, you were my most trusted confidant back in that time. We used to gallop together. Remember those times, my friend, because the time might vastly be approaching again. Let the winds of Gaia and the grass of the earth connect with you. Gaia be. Well, there you go. Well, like I said, this has been an interesting run in a time, so I hope you're all getting information here, and I hope you're all enjoying this. Cause some of these I won't remember. But that is what's coming through for you, and I hope that resonates with every one of you. I have never done this many channels before, so, and there's many spirits and many entities. Yeah, it is. I hope you're all enjoying this. I hope these spirits and entities are healing and helping you all. Because that's what this live's about, healing. And you all needed to heal. And I figured doing this would help heal you guys. And I figure healing yourself would be the best part of understanding who you are. So anybody wouldn't mind hitting the likes, the shares. I do $20 card readings too. And if you want to donate to me, you can donate on my Cash App or my PayPal. But I am still doing free readings because it's probably going to lead to a channel. Yeah, it might take me a day or two to do the recording. Because the last one I had to edit out half the live. And that was kind of a nuisance, so yeah, but yeah, it took me 3 hours or 4 hours to download and edit the other live, the last one. But it's on YouTube. I had to cut it off. And I had to go through several apps to cut it. Because things were said on a live that I felt weren't needed to be said, and the public wasn't need to know all that. So I had cut the half the live out. It was kind of frustrating, and I was trying to edit it piece by piece, but it got to be too much. So a lot of the live is posted on YouTube. This one pretty much, if I can get it on there, it should be able to go on there. But yes, I'm doing Starseed and Past Life. Here, Past Life readings. I also am doing healing, so if anybody needs any healing, please leave your name and what you need to be healed for, and I'll write it down in my little notebook. I got my notebook and pen here, so I can write it down, so I can spend an hour each day doing that and giving everybody some time, their time, my time, and so I can focus my energy on them and healing them with my shaman bowls that are in the front here. So if anybody needs any healing, please leave your name and what you need to be healed for, and I'll write it down here. And I do the $20 readings if anybody wants to do them. And sometimes I do, it depends on how things go, and I might do a free 3-card reading. We can't see the table. What do you mean you can't see the table? You can't see what's on the table? Or you can't... Does that help? There we go. Lillian, you know what? You weren't really drowned. Something else happened. Let me write that down. Hold on. Carl, where's my pen? Carl, and he has heart problems. Heart problems. Heart problems. Massive infection in the blood. Infection in blood. And this is Maya. So that would be that. And affecting his kidneys and liver. And liver. Okay, I got that down there. Lillian, you were. I'll get to that one in a minute, Lillian. You mentioned up front, I assume you meant on the table. What are you talking about, River? Were you talking about my Cash App and PayPal? Yeah, it's on the table. Yes, Lillian, you were smothered. Do you really want to know about it? Do you want details, or you just want to confirm it? Because I can tell you what you were. I already see it. But, do you want the details or you just want to confirm that, Lillian? Alrighty. Many moons ago, in the early 1900s, about the time of World War One, you were born, you grew up, but you were still a child, and you could feel your energy as an empath. You had really strong energy, and your father was unalived in World War One. And you could feel that his energy was gone. You started crying nonstop, and your mother, in your family that you had a lot of children. Your mother was very stressed out, and she was trying to take care of all the children at once. Well, one day it got a little bit much, and she went to burp you as you laid in the crib, and she had you on your belly, and yeah. And that's how that happened. You were crying, and she wanted you to stop crying, so she put you on her belly, and yeah. It was very accidental. Her mother had 8 kids. It was very accidental. She didn't mean to do it, but that's how it happened. She was stressed out trying to take care of the other kids, and there was no one to help her, and her husband had died in World War One. Yeah. I don't know if that resonates with you, but that's what I got. And you couldn't lift it up. And you were crying nonstop because you felt your dad's energy was not around the earth anymore. And plus you just had a bottle of milk, of not formula, other milk, and you kind of, your dragon name is pretty good, Maya. I like it. It's kind of cool. It fits. But that's what happened, Lillian. Yeah. It was an accidental one of those. Yeah. And that's why during your lives you've had a fear and of water and, you know, that kind of thing happening. And I feel your mom's energy. She was very sad about it. And you do have some past lives with a lot of that stuff going on. So I can understand why you would have a fear of that. I do see another thing too. And it looks like it was a little later on. Where, actually no, it wasn't later on. I bet she was, Maya. Alright, your other one, you were in a love triangle back, kind of like in the Midwest. And you were in a love triangle, and one of the men held you under because he was jealous. He goes, if I can't have her, nobody else can. It was back in the time of, whatever the time of Little House on the Prairie, it was kind of like that time era. What happened? Maybe like the late 1600s, early 1600s, somewhere around there. But you were in a love triangle. You went to the Midwest, and two guys loved you, and one guy was obsessive, and the other guy held you under. So I don't know if that one resonates with you either, but that's what I see. And I think his name was Jeffrey. I'm getting the name Jeffrey's the one who did it. And you were in love with another boy. His name was Samuel. And Jeffrey was jealous of Samuel because you were giving Samuel more affection. So, yeah. All I can see is the clothing. It kind of looks like Little House on the Prairie clothing, and it was the Midwest. So I don't know what time frame that is, but that's what I see. Cause she's wearing a white dress with a bonnet. It's a white dress with a bonnet, and it kind of looked like it was a homemade dress. There was little patterns on the cloth. I can't see what they are. They're kind of small. And you had long dark hair. No, she wasn't indigenous. It was a white person. So yeah, it probably was the 1800s then. Because it happened outside. There was a schoolyard and happened after school, and they were like teenagers. And after school they went swimming, because I see there was a books and there was a leather strap holding the books together. They put the books on the shore, they went swimming, and he started questioning about Samuel, and you were talking about Samuel, and he got really jealous and did it. That's what happened. Anybody else? Let me see, we've had an emotional Palladian on here. We've had a being from an Anunnaki from Egypt. We've had a wisp, a unicorn. There was another being. I can't remember what that one was. No problem. I hope you heard the entire thing. If you didn't, it'll be posted on... Oh, Luna. Yeah, the moon. I hope you heard the entire thing. If you didn't, it'll be posted on... Oh, Luna. Yeah, the moon. The moon spirit. The moon fae. Yeah, she was a moon fae. And there was also another one. There was the Bigfoot one. Yeah, so remember when I do these readings, the reason why I'm getting the readings is because they want you to know that because there's something in that past life or in that starseed that you have to look up and figure out what it means to you and what you need to learn from that. That's why I'm giving them to you, and I do them freely, because they give me this information for you to learn. It's not for, as some people would say, shit and giggles to know. It's just, oh, what was that? No. There's a meaning behind it when I'm telling you, because that's what the universe is giving me. So in every reading that you get, you have to figure out how to apply that to your life today. That's the message that they want me to express to you with every reading, is how you have to have that relate to your life today. How does that better yourself? By knowing who you were. Because you cannot have a future if you don't know what the past was like. So, and if anybody wouldn't mind hitting the likes, the shares, if you want to donate to me on TikTok, I've got the gifts up there, the little Krispy Kreme looking donut there, or any other gift if you want. If you just want to donate to me, I have a Cash App and a PayPal down there. I also do $20 readings if you're interested in that. But mostly right now, what we're doing is this live is about healing. Ooh, I love the manifesties, the manifestigans. Oh, yes, I love them. Eat. Oh, eat. So, if anybody else has anything they want to know. Oh, eat. So, if anybody else has anything they want to know, or you have a question for the universe, feel free. I still have some energy left to see who else comes through, so yeah, we'll see where that goes. But after Aria hit me first, she was the first one to hit me. That kind of took a toll on me because she was so emotional and made me cry. Still feeling the effects of that one, mind you. But yeah, there's a lot of beings out there, and they have a lot of messages for you, everybody. Now it's your choice to listen to them or not. With your free will, it's your turn. It's your choice to listen, because each one of us, every time we learn about who we are, and what you learn, opens up that pineal gland. It gets that electricity activated, that bioelectricity. When that bioelectricity ignites in your body, that little tingling you feel is that bioelectricity initiating the pineal gland, that it's opening you up. It opens up your third eye. The more happy and the more ecstatic you feel, and that more electricity you feel going through you, that power, that energy, and it ignites that pineal gland. Remember we talked about that white gold in that pineal gland? You need to open that up, and what do you need to do? You need to turn up the wattage. So the more high vibrational, the more in tune you are with the universe, the more enlightened you are, the more happy you are, and the more positive. It ignites that. It ignites that pineal gland, and you become more aware. Every time you raise your pineal gland, that energy, you raise your knowledge, you raise your intelligence, you raise who you are, and you learn more, and you gain more abilities. The power has always been inside of you. It's just you have to empower yourself with the guidance of the beings out in the universe. You don't need, like I've always said, don't look for a Superman, because you are that Superman. You have that energy. You have that empowerment. And when I do these readings, it's to empower you. Each reading has a message, and that message is for you to understand it and how to apply it to your life. To inspire you to be the better person you are. To get that knowledge that you once sought. You have to understand that that you are an omni being, an omnipresence. You are everywhere all at once. And you want to mirror a good energy. You don't want to mirror negative energy. When you mirror that negative energy, it brings everybody down. A lot of people say, well, I can evolve. You also know that you can de-evolve. You can go from 3D to 2D to 1D. And a lot of beings have done that. Right now on this earth, you have 2D, 3D, 4D, 5D, 6D, 7D, all on one planet at once. All the realities are crashing together. And why? Because this is a time of ascension. Some people call it the time of Aquarius. Bram and the others call it the time of ascension, where we all need to elevate each other as a collective, as a group. We have to become more aware of the presence in the spirituality around us. It doesn't matter if you're a Jehovah's Witness, a Mormon, or, whatever. It doesn't matter. What matters most is how you connect to the universe and how you want to join the collective. You don't want to be the same. You don't want to be like everybody else. Yes, the timelines are folding. They're clashing together. You don't want to be like everybody else. You don't want to be that same piece. You want to define your piece. You want to make your curves. Make your piece of puzzle unique to fit in the grand scheme of the universe and that puzzle. Yeah, that's a good thing, Lillian. You never know. But in the grand scheme of things, what resonates with you is most important. And anything that you take from each life that you go in has to resonate with you. You don't want to take energy that's not yours and what doesn't resonate with you. Whatever doesn't, you need to let it go. Don't worry about it. And oftentimes your family members, your loved ones, don't agree with you. That's fine. They don't have to agree. But, you still have to show them that unconditional love. Show them that guidance that you're there. Plant that seed. Sooner or later, they'll come around. And if they don't, then that's the path they need to lead. They sign a contract and they choose to live that path. You can't change it because it's their free will. You can't drag anyone to a certain place because it's their free will. At the end of the day, we're human beings. We're spiritual beings living in a human body, living a human experience, and we make our way through the universe and through the planet, through our lives, wondering what's going to happen next. Instead of wondering what's going to happen next, wonder how you're going to handle it. Be prepared. That's why I like the song from The Lion King. Because I remember this one verse. It goes, be prepared for a chance of a lifetime. Lion King. Because I remember this one verse. It goes, be prepared for a chance of a lifetime. Prepared for sensational news. It's a shiny new era. The tiptoeing nearer. Where do we fit? Just listen to teacher. I know it sounds sordid and I know it's rewarded. So be prepared. And that's right. You always want to be prepared. Because you don't know if tomorrow is ever going to come. Because tomorrow will always be today. You never know when that moment of existence is going to cease. So you all should be ready for that time of ascension, that time of evolution, and be prepared for it. And that is what we need to be. We have to be in that place of peace. That peace and harmony is what we should find. And it doesn't matter to me, it used to matter that, I only have 8 or 9 people in here. But at the end of the day, it might be 8 people. It might be 800 people. But the fact of the matter is, I'm here doing what I'm called to do. And I'm doing that. And each person talks to other people. That energy and that spirit and that love and light that I'm giving on to you guys, you spread that around the planet. So if if it's only 8 people in here, I might have 800 people listening to the message because each one of you passed that along. Each one of you passed that divine message that I give to you and the universe gives to you to share what past that divine message that I give to you and the universe gives to you to share with others, to show them that, hey, there's more in the universe than what you see. It's what you don't see that you don't have to fear. Because if you have that fear, it only holds you down. As Epi would say, why do you, as humans, shackle yourself down when you can undo those shackles? Release the energy, that power, that love, that compassion, that universal, unconditional love. Let it go out to the universe. And we all have divine beings that help us, but sometimes we have to listen to them. With all that divine healing and comfort we get from these beings, you got to use that. Use that energy, use that time they spend with you to grow, to be part of a collective of beings of spiritual love and compassion, so you can grow. When you plant a seed in the ground, you have to keep watering it. And when you water that seed, what happens? It grows into a magnificent tree. And when it grows into a tree, you have to have it bear fruit. And when it bears the fruit, there you go. It goes on and on and on. It's a continual. It's a continuous thing. You have to be like that. You can choose not to, but if you want to ascend and evolve, you must raise your vibration, your frequency. You want to make the changes in the universe. Only you can make those changes. Yeah, you can make the changes. You could do unlimited things. Look at the signs around you, the numbers, the spirits. They're all talking to you. You must see with your eyes. You must listen with your ears. You must speak with a tongue of wisdom, not the tongue that is forked. Because a lot of people talk with forked tongues. They say one thing when they're trying to do others. Don't worry about what they're doing. Worry about what you're doing. Worrying about how you're progressing. How can you help every individual out there that needs that help, that needs that love and that compassion? That is what we need to worry about. Why am I going to go look, as Jesus once said, why do you look in your brother's eye for wickedness when you do not see the plank in your own? And like another saying is, when you point the finger and judge others, there's always 3 fingers pointing back. So should we judge others? No, we shouldn't. And that is part of the human experience. We do those things, and they lead us to a downfall. And they lead our spiritual energy down. We don't want to be down. We want to keep raising it up. We want to show that we are better than Lucifer, who fell because of his pride. We need to show that we are better. We are a better creation than him. The most beautiful angel in heaven. We are beautiful. What makes us beautiful? Not just our looks. Beauty's only skin deep. The heart is the most beautiful thing. Look into your heart. Find the beauty within your heart. Show that beauty to the world. Show who you truly are. Even the ugliest beings in the universe are beautiful. And not all the most beautiful beings in the universe are all love and light. There's a balance. And within that balance, we have to reside in both parts. Because you cannot know the light if you do not know the dark. You can't know the dark if you didn't know the light. So it goes both ways. You can't reside, if you're sitting in light all the time, you can't reside in that darkness all the time. What we need to do is when we go into that darkness, we have to remember we are of the light. And sometimes we do have those dark things. But in that darkness, we do pull out the light. And that is why we are balanced. To deal with people in the dark, to bring them to the light. As the dark reside in the light, what do they try to do? The opposite. They try to go into the light and pull out the light and make it dark. But we have to do the opposite. And that is why we're here on this day, to prove who we truly are. The divine being, the light, the inspiration. Show the world who your true power is and where it lies. Show them that light. Show them that love. It doesn't matter if you're a Palladian, a dragon, a unicorn, a human, a Syrian. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, what really matters is right now, you're human. Living that human experience. So be the best human you are. Show the light. Show that compassion. It's all about healing. There are many ways of healing. Are you going to heal yourself? Are you going to help heal others? Or are you going to sit in that negativity and go in circles and not ever break the wheel? You have to get out of that wheel, that perpetual motion. And you don't want to have yourself stuck in a conundrum. Break out of the conundrum. I do not know. I don't even know. I don't know. Let me look and see, you know, I don't know. I sent her a message. So does everybody understand the message here tonight? And what the purpose of this was? Did anybody get a greater understanding of themselves and who you are? You all are beautiful beings. Age, looks, doesn't matter. Inside is what matters most. Be natural. Go with the flow of the universe. Rest and feel comfortable that the universe has you. Flow with the universe. Rest assured the universe, source, God will never let you down. It will always be there when you need it. Whatever you've asked for, it's going to give you. And if you don't, it doesn't, then it's probably not meant for you or not meant at that time. You know what? This is the most I've ever kept talking to myself. This is quite interesting. I've never had... This is the first time I haven't had anybody in the box. Quite interesting. You know, I kind of like it every once in a while where it's just me talking. So I can actually get the message out, you know. Talking. So I can actually get the message out, you know. There's a lot of times, you know, sometimes putting people in a box gets a little crazy. Does anybody have? Yeah, sometimes it's needed. And I feel more peace, more calm. Yeah, sometimes you have too many crackling hens. Some they have to be pushed off their podiums. or kicked out of the nest. Um, yeah, so if anybody wants a star seed reading or a past life reading, I'm more than happy to do that. Anybody who wants to hit the likes and shares, feel free to do that. If anybody wants to donate, feel free to do that. You can donate to TikTok up there or my Cash App and PayPal down below. And I do $20 card readings. I have 8,000 friends. And half of them don't even come in here. I can... Men? Oh, God. Oh, no, no. I don't resonate with men too much. Honestly. I've never resonated with men. I just never did. That's probably why a lot of my friends, every time I've had a male friend, yeah, all my friends are women because I don't talk to men. I don't like talking to men. It might be one of my weaknesses. But I feel sometimes talking to men, every time I've had a man friend, a man that was a friend, they've either betrayed me, they've betrayed me, and I'd rather not be around hostile, betraying energy. I'd rather be around women, and a lot of the women, I can understand more. Probably, I would honestly say, yeah, most of my lives were probably women, and the ones that were men were like kings and stuff like that. But a lot of my all in this life, I've resonated with women better. I just don't like the way that they come off. They sound like an authoritarian. They sound more like an authoritarian. They betray me, and always whose junk's bigger than their other junk, and I got this and this and that. I'm not up for all that. I resonate more with women because women are more receptive to feelings and equality, and they understand a lot more. As men are a little more brutish. So, and in my experience, I've had a lot of betrayal with men, and I'd rather not be around energy that is like that. I've only met one person that's a man that I can actually relate to. But yeah, I'm more about, helping everybody. I don't mind helping men, I don't mind talking to them. But as for being like best friends, it depends on how it goes, really. I probably should make more friends that are males, but maybe. Maybe that's what it is too, because I really don't resonate with men. I don't. I don't. And I like to do things that's more creative, more inspiring, And I don't want to say, oh, I got a bigger truck than you. I got this. I got that. I could care less. Well, I'm not that way, so I just don't. I don't know. Maybe that's something I need to work on, making man friends, I guess. But I'm not up for all what they want to do. I don't know crap about cars. I could care less about cars. I don't care who has the biggest truck. Oh, I don't care. You know, I can get along with a lot of guys. Like, we had a guy named Steve that was in Alive once. You know, he was a great guy to hang out with and talk to. I mean, Bobby's great to talk to, but I just don't resonate with many men. Yeah, and that's the problem. A lot of people are not. A lot of people I've met that are male are more brutish and more with their testosterone through the roof, and I'm not up for all that. I think that we should have, everybody should be equal and have equality, you know, and have those feelings that reside in each one of us. Not push those feelings away, because even though you cry doesn't make you weak. You know, and that's what I was always told when I was younger. Oh, you cry, you're weak. You do this, you're weak. Be a man, be a man. I never liked hearing that. I'm like, shut up. Maybe I'll have male friends sooner or later. Maybe somebody will resonate with me as a male and we'll hang out and chill and do shit. I don't know. But like I said, most men just want to drink pot, be male chauvinist pigs or something. Yeah, a lot of men do that. A lot of men just that I've come across either drink or do some of the other stuff that's not appropriate. And I don't want to be around that kind of stuff, you know. If they smoke cigarettes, that's fine. I'm cool with that. But when you start being like a womanizer or a male chauvinist jackass or one of those, I don't like to be around that kind of stuff. So I'd rather be out in the middle of nowhere, resonating with myself and other people that are around, out there in the universe. But I don't know. I'm not saying all men are bad, no. I just haven't come across any, well, maybe one, that actually resonates with me. But I think that's interesting. I got 7 people in the room and I have 11K likes. And I'm sitting on 77 donuts. Well, I mean, look at the last person I tried to be friends with. He acted like a maniac. Yes, look at the last person I tried to have a friend with. He kept shouting he was a king of Nazarene or Nazarene or Nazarene, and he was a male chauvinist pig and all that, and yeah. Yes, I did. I blocked a lot of people, actually. I blocked like 60 people. In the last 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Actually, since I moved down here, I've blocked a lot of people. I have blocked lots of people. Because they're negative energy, and I don't want that around me. If they can't have an understanding for the people that are with me, that are around me, then they don't belong in that area. They need to, find a way out. Remember the old saying, whatever doesn't resonate with you, you need to let it go. And I did. The one man that used to always be here. Yeah, him. Yeah, he got exited. And it is what it is, I go with the flow of the universe, and I listen to my beings. And then he didn't resonate with me, so he was removed. It was for the best because, I don't want to be judged on having those kind of people in my life that's going to be negative and try to be like that. I don't need them in my life. That's not how I want to have and help people. It was very negative. So if anybody has any questions or wants any readings, let me know. Remember, I'm hitting the likes, the shares. I'm gonna do what Honey did. I'm gonna love him from afar. That's all I can do. Maybe in time he'll find his true self and be who he really is. On his path of enlightenment. You just hope that they find their path. If not, it's the way that they choose to live. My path happens to be a different way. Yeah, well, you never know. So, does anybody have any questions? Yeah, I did my best, I gave him chances to reconcile his issues. I tried to do guidance. But, you know, at the end of the day, you can't change somebody that's not going to want to change. You can only do so much, you know. But again, he's part of the past, and that's where it lies. We have to move to the future. Look at who we are and who we can bring in. Be that positive light, that energy that attracts people to us. Because, you know, if you reside in that negative energy, we're going to pull negative energy. If we reside in positive energy, we bring in positive. Yes, River, you are a green fairy. Where are we on a spiritual plane? A lot of us on a spiritual plane are at different levels right now. Some are higher than others. But definitely, you all are not a 3D. You all are in another reality. No, we're not all on the same timeline now. Yeah, I would think that River, some are mostly in 4 and 5. Some are higher, some are lower. But we can raise it to be even higher. And the only one that can raise that vibration is you. You know, if we want to break through the firmament, we need to raise those vibrations. Yeah, Honey Bunch is like a gummy bear. She drinks her gummy berry juice. Or her gummy berry honey. So if anybody would like a reading, let me know. I do a free starseed reading, past life reading. We can do that. I do a card reading for $20 if you want to do that. There's a Cash App and PayPal right there. And if you wouldn't mind hitting the likes and shares and you want to donate that to TikTok and me, that's great too. Yeah. If anybody has any questions for the universe, I can ask him and see who answers, see what comes up. You never know. I just hope Harry don't answer. I don't know if I could take her coming back for now. She was a bit much. Yeah, she hit me with a ton of bricks. It was like a Mack truck hit me at 180 miles an hour. I had my whole shirt was wet. Oh, oh yeah, okay. Was I unalived by gladiators because I was a Christian? Yes, you also fed the lions. Yeah, the mad honey has gone up in price. It's got to almost double from what I hear. Cause There's a thing with Turkey right now. I don't know if anybody heard about it, but there's a WAR and Turkey, so they kind of raised the price on it. Or something about that's going to happen in Turkey. So getting imports from Turkey is going to be very hard to do. Yeah, they're trying to cover the increase in the increase because of the WAR. Hello, Tara. Welcome. So if anybody wants to do a $20 reading, you can hit the Cash App and PayPal. If anybody wants a free star seed and past life reading, just ask. If anybody has any questions for the universe, well, I'll ask. I don't know if they'll give an answer, but we'll go with it. If anybody wants to mind hitting the likes and shares, feel free to do that. You want to donate to me on TikTok? Feel free to do that too. And today we're talking about healing. And today we've had so many channels come out today. It seems every time my past life comes out or a Starseed reading happens, we seem to get a channel, so you never know who pops in. That's great. Yeah, I would ask Area, but the last time, as you see what happened the last time I tried talking to her, she made me, we had a whole crying thing going on, so I don't want to encounter her right now. I would ask her, but I don't want to encounter that right now. She's very emotional. But I'll be sure to ask her. I'm pretty sure they are, though. Yeah, she just popped right in the middle of a reading. I was reading forever and I was telling her about the face. And next thing I know, Area came in and started talking about Faze and Mother Gaia and oh my lord. Made me cry. Very sad energy she had. But it came from a place of love, so if anybody wants a starseed reading or a past life reading, you never know what could come into a channel at this point. Maybe. Anybody wants a $20 card reading, just hit the Cash App if you want, or PayPal. Hit likes and shares and share it out and see what comes. Yeah, I know Diane cried, I know I did. Oh, I think a few others did too that were sitting in the live at that moment. Edgar Gacy? I did the other day. He said something about. He keeps trying to point me to a book. He keeps talking about a book. I can't remember what he said. I'm gonna have to look. I know he said something before, and I didn't write it down. Oh, he told me about that there was something. He swears it's a factory, a fish factory on the river. I asked him about that. He hadn't really said too much about the book, other than it's there. I think the only other thing he might have mentioned, the book, other than it's there. I think the only other thing he might have mentioned is something about Tesla. I think it might be in the foundation. Honestly, I'm thinking it's in a foundation somewhere. So anybody have any questions or anything you want to talk about? Anybody need any healing? I'll do a little prayer with my shaman balls. I want a Jesus message. Oh. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I've ever. Huh. You know, that's an energy I've never. Well, I have, but I don't know if I could do it on command, because that one's usually random. I wonder. Let me, give me a few minutes. Maybe I'll see if I can do that, honey. 'Cause I've never done that. Oh, well, he comes to me all the time. But it's usually on his time and whatever. I've never actually thought about that. He keeps poking you to ask. What? To have him come through me? The last time I confronted him, I talked to him, was 4 Sundays ago. Or is it 5 Sundays ago? When I went up. Yeah. He most likely does. Holy. Let me see if I can get into hold on, I'm thinking. Alright. I see what I gotta do. You know, this might take a lot of energy, right? Oh, Lord. Let's see. Give me a second. Alrighty, here we go. Knock and the door shall be open unto you. How many of you do not hear the knock? How many of you do not listen? How many of you do not see? The message has been clear. Though they have tainted my book, my guide, my map to you. Do not feel uninspired. Within the Bible, there are many pathways. The true message lies within that. You have to see and understand. Do not think of the Bible as a one-dimensional thing. Read the Bible on a three-dimensional level, or even higher. When you look at it from a different perspective, a higher vibration, you will have an understanding of what is really said. Each one of you, my children, have the power and the light. Let that light shine and guide within you. Be the fishers of men. I once broke the fish and fed thousands. You should do that too. You have that power to do that. It doesn't matter what you choose as a religion. We need to show that you wanted to be a Christ-like being. Reside in the energy and the Christ that's within. Many times I gave my blood to you, to humanity. I gave my life so each one of you can live. When you call upon us, when you call upon me, I will be there. Though I was not born in the winter, it is celebrated that my birthday was here. My original birthday was in April. I was born in April. When the three men came to me, they gave me gifts because they knew who the light and the energy, knew I really was. The power. They felt the energy. They felt my love for all of you. You all must realize that is the great I Am is my Father. He is here, always with you like I am. Be one as a collective. Have that one voice. That one voice matters. Many people speak to angels, seraphims, and many other divine beings. As me, the love and light that is here, I express to you. Do you feel the love? Are you going to knock on everybody's door and share your message? Are you going to plant the seeds and guide them to the light? Guide them, make them aware of who they are. Through sin comes light. You once walked in the darkness, and I once pulled out the light. You all must do the same. Why do you think I went to the worst of the worst? I went to them as I wanted to show that even the lowest of the low can have divinity, can have divine, can be one with the Creator. The Creator speaks to every one of you. You must unplug those ears to listen. Be one with us, my children. Be one with who I am and who we were. I was once a human that walked across the planet. I went to many cultures and learned many ways. But the divine light is within inside of every one of you. I've heard many fairy tales of me being on a ship. I am not. I am in here, in heaven, showing you all the divine light, showing you the pathway to the righteousness. When you feel weak, pick up that rod of righteousness, show that light, be that beacon, draw all that comes with my light. Be all that you are meant to be. For you all seem to think you came from sin. No, just the opposite. You came from light, but your light through the world was diminished by how you grew up. And it made you think and deceived you. You were born from light. You must stay in the light. You weren't always a sinner. A sinner is one who makes bad choices. But when they repent and they use their hearts with purity, honesty, and nobility, then you will find the true path of love. One must not judge if they do not see. You are never allowed to judge. Humanians do not judge each other. The only judge is me, is my Father, who is in heaven. To be here with you is an honor. I love every one of you. Feel what it's like to be in my Father's house. I will not cast anybody out. We are waiting for you to join us in the house. Be with the light. Be of the light. Do not worship things on the earth. Jewels, riches, money, houses, cars. You cannot take them with you. What you take with you is the fond memories, the love of each one of you is what you carry on into your futures and your lives when you ascend. Drink from that cup of life. Be one with their divinity. I love you all, my children. I hope to see you again. Peace be with you. Well. Wow. That was... Huh? Yeah. I've been channeling all night, apparently. It's been a non-stop channeling session. I don't know how many beings I've channeled so far tonight. I seem to be a beacon. I've had a weeping Palladian, had Joshua, a moon fae, a green fae, Bigfoot. I don't know how many beings have came through tonight. So if anybody wants to donate, please hit my Cash App or PayPal, which is up there on the screen. If you want to donate to me on TikTok, I've got the donuts up here. If you wouldn't mind hitting the likes and shares, it helps the algorithm. Well, I'm going to post the lives. I'm going to post this live on YouTube, so you could probably hear it. We even had a wisp. Yeah, a wisp. Don't know where that came from. We've had a unicorn too. I have all kinds of beings tonight. So if you missed any of the live, you can just catch up on YouTube. Does anybody have any? She said, the wisp said, she was talking very softly. It was a. She said she was on Mother Gaia. And it was a very beautiful message. Yeah, she said she whispered in the wind. And sometimes people see them in their little blue lights. Yeah. That's what she said. And they were a collective. I think that's the only thing I can remember about the Wisp, but they were a collective. So does anybody have anything they want to ask the universe? Do you want a reading? Past life, starseed, or I can do a card reading. Oh, we've had an Anunnaki on here too. And I didn't even know his name. I couldn't even say his name. Yeah, the unicorn boy. The unicorn, he was quite interesting. I must say. I found him interesting. I think the one I found most emotional tonight was Aria. She hit me like like a train. The one I found most interesting from listening was the Unicron. Yeah, I've got tons of videos. A lot of them I couldn't post for a while, but I think I think I have a huge gap, and that's because I'm missing like 5 of the lives because during the lives we were talking about stuff that I can't put on YouTube because people might, not want that information on there, so I had to cut that out. Or there was music on the live. I couldn't have that on there, otherwise it would flag me, so that's why I'm missing like 5 lives. Jesus was in the Yahshua one was really interesting too. I thought some of them really interesting. I just wished it kept talking. I was listening. I wish it was somebody else so I could ask questions, but well, it is what it is. But some of them I found interesting as hell. I thought Yahshua was interesting. I really wanted to talk to the Unicron. He had a Naki one too. I was interested in that one. So what it seems is going on now is when I'm doing a past life reading, a lot of them, yes. A lot of them, yes. They're very happy. Um, the only one that was really sad was Aria. Like I said, the other ones were kind of more more happy about it. But Aria was a little bit harsh for me. But yeah, they're very happy. Even Aria's happy with your vibrations. I think she was just sad because she's connected to Mother Gaia. And I think that affects her right now. Because Aria is Electra, and I think she has something to do with Mother Gaia. So I think they're connected some way, like as a seventh sister or something. I don't know, but they were very, very emotional. But it seemed like every time I'm doing a starseed reading or a past life reading, somebody's coming through. That seems to be the pattern, as everybody will tell you in the live tonight. It's been non-stop channeling beings. So we never know what's going to happen in this live. Well, frankly, I did not think I was gonna. I did not think I was gonna be able to do that one. Cause I've never. He's always came to me. I never called on him like that and let him speak through me. That was the first. So. Makes me kind of curious what would show up for Yaya. I am just a vessel handing out news. I'm being the bridge, bridging you all to the spiritual realm. I'm already feeling one for you, guy. Yeah. I already feel one coming right now. Maybe this is what you're. Oh, I actually traded Unicron. Unicron was one of Trina's guides. Don't know how that happened, but apparently I did it. So I think this one might be a guide of yours. I'm not sure, but I'm feeling his energy right now. It's coming on to me very strong. I'm just trying to get rid of the other energy before I let this one in. Oh, he's gonna be a strong one too. Yeah. Yeah. Have you, do you know of a man his name is called Nimawaka. Yeah, his name is Nimawaka. Nimwakka. Nimawaka. He's very old. Oh my. Um, um, there is an island. I am seeing an island, and he's wearing a massive headdress. He, okay, hold on. Yeah, he's, an older spirit. Mm. Look into ancient texts. Look into ancient texts and technologies. I was once built for my people. Once built for my people. I built technologies. We made stone carvings for people in the future to look for. My message is today. Reside with the spirit of the garden. Though one is with nature, and one does feel nature, all should listen to the healing ways of my daughter. She once was. She has ancient myths and ancient technology hidden within her mind. All she has to do is look for them. Look in your ancient culture, my dear, and you will find things that will help for the future. Teach the people about the crystals and the energies they use and how they should use them appropriately. Though in the time we have used crystals inappropriately, you need to show them how to use them now and what their attributes are. You can fashion them in many different ways. They do many different things. As my culture does not exist anymore, we have ascended into a higher vibrational level, into a higher dimension. We left Earth. When we left Earth, we had reset it all. When the great cataclysm happened, we were taken aboard. Some of us stayed behind to help humanity and the remnants that once was, to show them and to guide them and pass the knowledge of the ancients on to you. As we traveled up South America, we migrated through many different cultures, passing the message along for those who would listen to the message. The message of peace and love and harmony. For we do not want to destroy what is alive. When we hunted, we blessed our foods. We gave it thanks and the ways of the ancients. We thanked it for giving its energy, its source, for us to live. As you should do that now. Every being has a force, has a light. Every being, to the smallest insect, is a part of your great ecosystem. You always need to give blessings onto that, onto them. Listen to the drumming within your heart. Feel the energy within the beings. Purify before taking in the food of the land. There's many toxins on the planet. Focus on detoxifying the food. Take out those chemicals that do not belong. Bring it back to the way it used to be. Bless the plants for them giving them the bounty onto you. Bless the animals for giving their source of love and light to you. Drink from the waters of the mountains, not of the metal Breathe with the freshest of air. Drink from the clouds that have not been contaminated by the world there is today. Feel one with every being. Every plant has a force they give to you. Use that accordingly. Do it with love and admiration and honor. The honor you have for them, they will pass the honor on to you. Well, that is my message, Lady of the Garden, my daughter. Look to the ancient culture and the ancient ways. Keep on residing in those ways. You are doing wonderful work. You are passing the light on. I am much honored that you have shown your divinity to the beings of light and to your fellow humans. Bring forth the new way. Open their eyes so they can see. Show them the guidance of the ancients. That wisdom is locked within inside of you. Tell them of their ancient heritage and what has been bestowed to you. You still have a path and a light that burns brighter. Than one could ever foresee. Tell them of the timelines that can be altered. It is an honor to be able to speak to you again. Farewell. I will see you on the other side. Well, that was, that was interesting. Well, oh, well, thank you. Maybe this was part of my second evolution. Thank you. Because I've been evolving lately. Ever since that I've laid on the ground and done that thing, I've been getting energy, different kind of energies all over the place. This has been one interesting 2 weeks I've ever had. I've never had... This last 2 weeks has been the most enlightening spiritual thing that I've experienced. It's a different kind of energy and different kind of beings. Because for so long I was only talking to like, well, how do I explain this? That a lot of my energy, as I said when I was in the occult group, that I've been channeling my entire time. I just didn't notice it. And since January until November, I've been usually channeling one or two voices here and there, one or two beings here and there too. And now since December, everybody's been coming through. And I've always heard millions of voices. And that's the problem I've always had when I was a child. I could hear a million voices speaking at once. It was almost deafening. And that's kind of why it's hard to hear for me sometimes, because I hear so many voices speaking at the same time. It's very hard to discern who's who. But ever since that I've done that pentagram chakra thing, I've been able to focus on pulling out certain energies, and I think that's what happened. I think that was a part of it, that when I lined all that up and I did that, I actually basically tuned myself so I was able to get other beings and understand them more. So I hope all these readings resonated with everybody tonight. And everything that I gave you guys today was something you needed to learn in this life. Like normally when people do these starseed readings and these past life readings, they're just for shit and giggles. But these right now, these readings I'm giving to all of you is for you to understand how to take these readings and apply them to your life today. How can you apply these readings to your life? Yes, I do. And that is why I do these readings. Because these readings have a message in there for you. And how you can apply them to your life. Like some people when they do this star series, they say, you're Peter Pan or blah blah blah. They don't tell you why they're showing up and why they're there. But I'm going to tell you because that's what they want me to do. They want you all to raise your vibrations to a higher frequency and a higher level. They want you to break through that firmament with your energy. Because once your energy raises to 100%, there won't be a firmament. You will break through that firmament. You will raise yourself. See, the firmament is only based on a 3D realm and a 4D realm, right? It's blocking out your abilities so you can't get any higher. And it doesn't let anything come in or out. That's for the 3D world. When you raise yourself into a 4, 5, or 6, 7D, you break through the firmament. That is where you get more of a connection with the universe out there. If you don't do that, you're never going to break through the firmament. And that shield, because that's what it does. It holds in, and when you do leave Earth, we truly can now, and that is why we're here. And that's why you see all these beings coming down. Because the time is now. The time for us is to get that understanding of who we are and what we're meant to be. And what we're meant to do. Within showing that love. Where you're unstoppable. Especially when you work as a collective. You can change the world. Just because you're one voice speaking to 8 or 5 people doesn't matter. What matters is your voice, your thoughts will live forever. And it will be passed on. Plant those seeds and see where it goes. You know? You know, this has been the first live. I haven't had anybody in the box. It's my cash out. Oh, hold on. It is $ Shadow Wolf 1973. Let me look. Let me put it up there for you. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, no problem. Can you see it though? Just as long as you see it, that's fine. It's probably better that way though. If you want, you can screenshot this. Come on, stupid phone. I also do a PayPal. Where is it? In case I need to show that. Oh. And for all those who do PayPal, it's right there. At least it's a little more clear than Cash App, huh? There's that one too. But anybody have anything they want to ask, feel free to. Hit the likes, the shares, donate to me and TikTok if you want, or you can hit the... Well, that's no problem. Yeah. That is what, Nimwaka said, so. I was surprised because the minute you came in, I was starting to feel Native American energy. That's why I asked if you wanted a reading, because I could feel his energy coming, and I wasn't sure who it was, but the more, yeah, it's been very strong. This has been a very interesting live, so I would advise everybody that missed anything to, when I post this live, remember this day, go back on YouTube and look at this live, because there's a lot of messages in here tonight. You've had Area, you've had an Anunnaki in here, we've had a Native American, we've had a Moon Fae, we've had, oh wow, we've had so many channels today. It's been interesting. We've even had Yahshua in here. So this has been quite an experience for me, because I've only usually did like 1 or 2 channels, but they've been coming out left and right tonight, so I don't know what's up with that. My energy, I am so hyped right now, it's not even funny. I feel, and here's another thing that I did, and this is probably why I'm not so worn down now, is when I did that pentagram thing, oh, I don't even need to drink water. What it is I connected to the property. I bound myself to the property, so that is what I did. So I guess the energy that I'm getting is through this property too. So whenever I start running low, I think the property is now enhancing me too, because I felt like unlimited energy lately. It's been really interesting that a lot of the energies have been coming in. Yeah, I kind of did. I surrendered to the land. And I did ask the universe, and with the light language, I asked the universe to bind me to every spiritual being that has love and light. I did that 3 Sundays ago. I said, let every being of love and light that has a message for everybody bound to me, and I want to bind myself to this land that I'm on, and if anything wants to come through and pass a message, let it happen. Bind me to it. So that's kind of what I did on 3 or 4 Sundays ago. And it's been non-stop insurgence of energy. Like, I've hardly even slept anymore. Pal, thank you. I'm just a humble servant of the divine spirit universe, giving you all messages. We all can do that. I'm just the bridge that helps you understand more about the universe. I'm a bridge from you to the universe, doing what I can and what they ask me to do. Help you all ascend to be the greater beings you are, to take this message and these messages and pass them on to others. My agenda is to help every one of you, to guide you in the spiritual ways. I am not doing some kind of ragtag battle thing. I heard you did a live. I think I went in there for a little bit, but I had to meld with I had to do something. I don't remember what it was. I really wanted to be in there, but it was something spiritual. I'm not sure what happened. I honestly don't remember what happened. I did plan on going in there. I don't even know what happened. Because I was waiting for it all day. I was like, I want to know what she said. And the next thing I know, I don't know if I blacked out, went somewhere. That's a good question. What did I do last night? Huh? I don't even know what I did last night, honestly. I think I'm missing time because I think things are going on, and yeah, that was how oh, I'm glad you like that. I still have that message down here. Lately, I know I'm here, but it's like I'm not here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I'm time shifting or going somewhere, but I'm missing time frames that I don't even know. Because, like, I laid on the bed yesterday. Or I think it was yesterday. I laid on the bed yesterday and I was watching a movie, and it was like 4:44 in the morning. And then like at about 6, 7 in the morning, I was sitting in my chair here in this office in the Dragon's Den, just holding my crystals in my hand. I have no idea. Stuff like that's been going on for a while now. I don't know. And last thing I can remember was one day I was in a light area floating and people were touching me. Beings were touching me. I couldn't see who it was. Another night I was walking in a field, but I could see footprints all around me, but I couldn't see who it was. And then I was sitting on a mountain talking to light, but I don't remember what was said. I know I've been up on Aria's ship a couple times. I just can't remember. Maybe I'm not supposed to remember right now. But I've had a lot of experiences in the last 2 weeks. I don't know what the heck is going on, but it's like I'm here and I'm not here. It's like I'm in two places at once, if that makes any sense. And a couple of times I thought I was astral projection, but it wasn't astral projection because I could feel and see, smell everything. So, I don't know. It's almost like they stopped time and it took me someplace. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to think of it. But anyway, if anybody has any, anybody wants any readings, What is that? OBE. Oh, never mind. I know. I heard. I had. Did I. What I do know what ND is. I just remember what the OBE is. Yeah, I've had a lot of them lately. Yeah. Yeah, I've been all over the place. I know I've been up in the ships. I do know that. I don't remember what the conversations were about, but I do remember being up there. I was looking out of the crystal ship. I was on my crystalline ship that looks like the Enterprise, and I was on Aria's ship. I was, for some reason, on Eve. If anybody knows what Eve is, I'll tell you. But I was on the ship called Eve. What Eve is a long cylindrical ship. The outer rim spins counterclockwise to the inside. Like the outer part of the ship spins clockwise, the inner side spins in reverse. And inside that is a long tube, and within that tube is a lot of rooms, and within those rooms are cryogenic chambers with beings' bodies in it. I was up there, and the ship was called Eve. I walked in there, and I do remember the light that was very bright. And it was very interesting because there was a lot of beings that were laying in cryogenic chambers, kind of. They weren't like cryo, I guess. It was kind of like sleeping chambers, I guess. And they were people that, some of them, I asked what they were, and they said that some of those people that are in those beds are on Earth right now as humans when they're... It's interesting. That's what they called Eve. And the reason why it's called Eve, it's called a rebirth place, kind of, where you sign your contract and you can choose to leave your body or essence there and come to Earth and live a life down there. That's kind of what it was. Wow, that's interesting. That's funny you said that, because I had that experience last week, it was. Because I did have, I did sleep for like 14 hours one day. What are you asking? Say that again. Interesting there, but I do know what you're speaking. Okay. Yeah, I was on that ship and I seen it was called Eve. It's very interesting. And I liked the name Eve and the way it looked. It was a really cool ship. It looked like it went on for miles. And there was floors to it. Inside the long tube, it was like stacked rooms, like a mega base or something. It was huge. I've seen all kind of beings that were in there. There was Andromedans. There was Andromedans, Palladians, Arcturians, Syrians. Oh, what did you say about choosing bodies? Oh, the people in the ship are beings that wanted to come to Earth. So what they would do is they would house their bodies in a sleeping chamber on Eve. So they would fill out their contract. This is the process from what I was told was, say I was in Andromeda and I came and I wanted to experience a life on Earth. I would write my contract out and I would go inside the chamber, I'd go to sleep. They would take my essence out, and when a child was born, they would put my essence inside of the human, and I would live that human experience. And after I lived that human experience, the soul comes back out of the body, and it goes back up to there, and it puts it back in their body. They spend a couple days to find out. I think 7 days is what I was told. 7 days. They were 7 days to find out if they want to go back to Earth, if they want to stay in their bodies, or whatever. That is what they told me. That is what I seen. And if you say you want to spend a lifetime on Earth, the Council of 12, the 12 different beings will put out give you a life, whatever you want to do in that life. They'll put it in the contract, and you'll sign it, and then it's in state until you want to change it. And then your essence is woven into the tapestry of the fates. Then your essence is woven into the tapestry of the fates. Is what they said. That was from Area Epi. She said that's how the process works. I don't know if that gives you an understanding, but that is what she's told me. Does anybody have any questions about it? If anybody wants a past life reading or a starseed reading, let me know. It usually ends up in a channel. It's been going on tonight. It's been the pattern, so anytime I'm doing one of those, a channel comes in, so you never know. If I want to donate, I have a Cash App, and if you want to donate to me in TikTok, you can do a gift up there. If you want to do a reading, let me know. A card reading. But if anybody has any questions, feel free to ask. And I'm not seeing any comments now, just seeing Mel liking the live. So I don't know if anybody's commenting. Anybody got quiet in here? Oh. Yeah, I've been on that ship Eve for a while now. I've been on the Eve ship I've been bouncing. You know how I tell you I can jump from ship to ship? I've been doing that since last year. There's like right now there was when I first started going up there was about 4 ships. As I go up there now, there's 9. 9 big ships up there. The rest are all smaller ones, maybe different races and all that. But there is 9 giant ships up there. They have definitely increased the ships up there. Because there is something going on. Because last year at this time there was 3. Now there's triple of that at the same time it was last year. Because I think at this time it was just before Christmas and I was hanging out with the crooks. And I think I went up about a little before Christmas and I was on the crystal ship and I looked over and there was 3 ships. There was the Ashtar ones, the crystal ship, and the Galactic Federation. That was the first 3 ships that I seen. Now up there is 9 of them. There's and Eva's up there too, but it wasn't really more like a star base actually. That one. But yeah, right now there's 9 different races up there. Not 9 races or groups. So they've definitely upped the ante. Because you have the Ashtar, you have the Divine Order, you have the Celestial Council, you have the Palladians, you've got the Emerald Orders up there. They're all up there. That's probably why we're getting what we're getting down here now. Hello, welcome to the live again. I guess no one's talking. Everybody's gone silent. So some people are beginning to remember. Yeah, a lot of people that are coming down here are fully awake. They started that process this year. From what I got is what they said. Starting from January 1st, the children that came down here are fully awake. Unless they get tainted by the world. Yeah, it is. And there is a multitudes of beings. This thing, picture this thing, if I could tell you the size of this thing. This long cylindrical ship was, it looked like infinite. It looked like, the only way I could describe it, and I was pretty far away from on Aria's ship when I looked at this thing. This thing looked like 20 football fields lined up. It was that big. It was long and round, and inside it had 4 or 5 floors of beings in beds, and there was other beings walking around, you know, helping them with the process. This thing was freaking huge, and I wasn't even up close to the thing. That's what it looked like. That's how far away it looked. So just imagine if I got real close